Anyways, yeah. Hello, people. Um, yeah, I kind of hinted at this in last stream, but yeah, I was too tired yesterday to do anything. So yeah. However, today I'm not as tired, so now, even though I just woke up like a few hours ago, I'm not too tired now. So now I can actually do some coding. So yeah. All right. Oh wait. Oh come on. All about to wage a battle to destroy the evil forces of the Decepticons. Transformers. Transformers. Okay. So because so much has happened since last stream, we're gonna give some updates here. So the last stream I did, I was doing other things. Well, not the last stream. The last MBD stream was this one, where I uploaded Beta 19. What? Oh my god. What? This was on Labor Day? Are you freaking kidding me? Oh my god. Okay, that was so long ago. That was before I even uploaded the 6 months in development video. And now that video is 7 months old. Ah! Yeah, MBD has been in development for more than a year. It's a little dumb. Probably shouldn't have taken me this long to make it, but I'm slow at making things, so, you know, whatever. Anyways. Hong Kong. So since that time, that was this, yeah, this stream. So, since that time, we have beta 0.20 right here, which was the last update I had released. So it's almost done. I know it's been a little while. Beta 20 is almost here. The big new thing is new soundtrack. Download it here. Wait, did this still have? Oh my god. Beta 20 is now done. The main improvements, all of this. 21 is coming soon. 1 year anniversary. Making a level editor just takes a while in, you know, thingies. And then this is the latest devlog post. This is all on my itch.io page, which you can check out later. Is not coming soon. So this was in preparation for this stream. I know, where's beta 0.21? Well, I have a lot of new plans for MBD, and they're not going to be easy or quick. Come join my eventual stream, where I will be redoing every single level. No, I'm not joking. I'm redoing all of them. I have a lot of plans. So, yeah, that's what we're doing today. So, yeah. But before we get into that, we have to go over what happened in beta 0.20 because a lot happened, and actually a lot happened in 21 too. So this is the current build of MBD. So yeah, we're just gonna turn off the music. So yeah, this is 0.21. This is what it is. So if we go to 0.20 changelog, I added glass, gold, black and gray, and polished metal skins. And there's a new soundtrack in its entirety, which none of you guys have even seen on stream before. Okay then. Bug and UI fixes and optimizations. I optimized like everything. Raise prices, new settings, change how to boost walks, snow, capsules, give score, save data is now completely different. That save system script is ridiculous, by the way. Also, my scripts folder is now organized, so that's really nice. If we look at, it's in menus. Save load. So this script right here is, casual 305 lines. So, yeah, this script just handles save systems, and we're gonna have to edit this script and add more stuff to it, so that's dumb. Added rings. Oh my god. Extra jump after dashing, and then also I1. And then in 0.21, added indicator for gold marble skin progression, which something. Speed gauge has different colors now. Pressure tiles, dash targets, and intermediate level 2. Score bonus now subtracts from your final time. Basically, I've rewalked the entire ranking system in a way, so. Optimizations, bug fixes and UI improvements, new music, I added more tracks, movement tweaks and speed tweaks, added idle mode and level editor, change crates to only explode when they hit the ground. So, yeah, you can see I have 100,000 score, which is a little dumb, but, So yeah, let's just play for a few stages real quick. Stages. Let's play for a few levels. Okay, here's the new skins. These are what they look like. And then the gold skin right here. Oh yeah, here's all of the new music. So we're just gonna go over here because I have videos of these you should have watched by now. So yeah, we're gonna watch both of these. These are the new soundtracks. So we'll just give a taste of each track. We'll not do the whole track, but we'll do some of it. So change that instrument. My power cut out in the middle of the night, so that's interesting. And I guess that messed with one of these. Messed with the lights. As I fix my lights, you can listen to the replays. Gotta find my remote. I don't know where I put it. There it is. Underneath where you put the How dusty this is. Because I haven't had to use it in forever. The only time I use this is when my power goes up, so. I like having light blue ambient light. It's just better. Piano Forte is so much better now, because now it doesn't peak the audio. It's much more relaxed now. I've used some of these tracks in my Fortnite win videos because they were nice for that purpose. For context, I released this video 2 months ago. No! Oh, come on. Okay. And then here's the original soundtrack. There's no way Arpeggio wasn't in Beta 19. Are you kidding me? There's no way! No, it's before this video. Oh my god, I was still walking on some of the levels. No, that's basic Polygrudge. This is... Oh my god. You know, I can tell these are the old soundtrack because of how the drums look. Because now I added reverb to the drums. Yeah, this is... Oh my god. Yeah, this is what took a long time. So... This is the now new, like, menu music. There's Explorer. And then there's Explorer Night. So I added night versions and I added night skyboxes. And then they just changed the music. This is one of my favorite tracks from the OST, Flying High Day. Project rolling? This is actually the first track I made on the Sky Day. This was originally the last track, but now it isn't. And then the newest song in the OST is Wild Haste, which is probably my favorite track. I wanted to make kind of a longer song, and also I wanted to make it drum and bass. So you'll hear that in a second. Specifically, I wanted to use which you'll hear in a second as the drum line. So, yeah. Because I was inspired by actually this song. You can hear that drum beat right there. And I wanted to replicate that, so I did. It was very easy, but it sounds really good. This is probably my favorite part of the song. Right here where it cuts out. Yeah, it's basically just 4 minutes of this. The only sad part is that it has a mistake in it on the video version, which is really annoying. But, And also, if we go to music, you can see I put Wild Haste as something in Chrome Music Lab. Of course, I made it in waveform, but I kind of reverse engineered my own song because I was bored in study hall. So I made Wild Haste in Chrome Music Lab. One annoying thing about the drums in Chrome Music Lab is you can't have like hats at all, which is really annoying. So, no. I guess that's basically it for kind of what I did right there that's directly related to MBD. What isn't directly related to MBD, but is related, is PAMS. So this is the most recent video on my channel currently, PAMS, and I'll just play this video real quick. Oh yeah, my intro now features MBD. So I kind of redrew the logo. So that's fun. Kind of this 16-bit kind of art style.
Colinator, and so in this video...
So you're watching Iron Man.
Well, yeah. So I had this idea of making my own kind of like AI assistant program.
Hey look, listen in the background, what song is playing? Oh look, it's Wild Haste.
Project analysis and management system, or PAMS for short. The name is inspired by Jarvis and how Tony Stark named his AI. Basically, PAMS, and at that element, you can basically put a bunch of statistics about that element. And
hey, look at this. What's this? Me taking MBD code?
You configure it to be how you want it to be, and it's going to be very useful. And one of the main reasons I made it in the first place is to help in the development of Marble Blast Diamond, since I have a lot of stuff saved in a text file right now or a Google Doc.
I'll go over what I did in the Google Doc later.
And it's a little
it's a lot of stuff.
So I just wanted a quick way of organizing it. It only took me about 3 hours to make this entire system, so yeah. I've been messing around with text file things for how to
Hey look, it's Wild Haste.
For the video, so Talinator,
yeah.
this stuff.
There's PAMS. And I made PAMS basically for Marble Blast. So let's open up PAMS, because I pinned it to my taskbar. So yeah, here's PAMS. If you're wondering what PAMS stands for, it's Project Analysis and Management System. And basically it will help me develop stuff. So if we go to read mode and we type in project of Marble Blast Diamond and the project element of, we'll do lobby, and you can see it just loads this. And I also made another entry for tutorial level right here. So yeah, both of these are not started yet. So yeah, you'll see PAMS used a little more later. I'm actually making a 2.0 kind of upgrade of PAMS, but that will be in the future. So yeah. So Tyler, what are we doing in this stream? Well, yeah, I have 3 pages of Google Docs stuff in here. Mainly I want to do the new mechanics that I want to code. So the wall jump mechanic and also the homing dash mechanic, which kind of ties back to something in the very first stream. And we've kind of gone full circle now, because in the very first stream, it's in this video.
I had
somewhere.
This stream,
Actually, you can see in the original Google Doc, Sonic Like moves, boost, homing attack was one of the first things I wanted to add.
I guess and found, but not yet developed. That is, of course. Originally, I wanted the homing attack to walk like it does in Sonic games, where you are near a target,
press hit a button, that target, and recoil. I found it to be very difficult and gave up. Well, I have some news for you, because I'm pretty sure I know how to code it now. I think if I can't code it, then I'm still going to keep the only one dash thing, because double dashing just seems way too overpowered. And I want to kind of balance the game a little bit. So yeah, we're gonna remove double dashing, but you know, it's for a good reason. Yeah, let's throw on some music. And yeah, so I have a lot of things here. So we're gonna be doing a lot of things. The big main thing is the lobby area, and also we're shrinking down how many levels from 100 to 40. but I kind of now have a mindset of quality over quantity. So we are going to do less levels, but they're going to be better levels. So we're kind of even out. Now I haven't been in the MBD project forever, so you know. The first thing I wanted to do was actually just change this to play. Alright, there we go. Now I'm gonna redo the entire help menu at some point in time, but currently I'm not gonna do that. So my main goal with the new tutorial is to avoid player confusion, because right now some people who play the game don't really understand it that much right now, which is a bad thing. So we want people to be able to pick up and play the game a lot easier. So yeah. So now this is a play button instead. Now this would take you to the lobby area, but for now that doesn't exist. So instead we're just gonna go here and yeah. Oh yeah, I might as well show off some things. So there's this idle mode right here, which very complicated stuff. This is not really, I'm not really gonna touch this right now. This is different stuff that we're gonna do later. The main big thing is the level editor. I know. So you can actually see I have a level already loaded. This uses an incredibly complicated save system with text files, and it's very complicated. I'm not going to go over how the code works because that will bore you to death. Just know that it has its own separate folder, and it has 6 scripts dedicated for the level editor. That's how you know it's complicated. Okay? And there's 6 entire scripts for this thing. So, yeah, I forgot how this menu even looked. It's been so long since I played MBD anyway. And, yeah, it's a little complicated. Level settings. Keep this. Why is it flying high day? I think Up in the Sky Night would be a better thing. Like, you can see you can change the level when you do night, snow on. There's indeed 2 gems. Seconds, back. Save. You can see all of this debug.log, and there's over 1,000 debug logs right here. Saved object date, like, look at this. Yeah, I know. Actually, we can check out what this looks like. So if we go to save data and we go to, where is it stored? Did it make its own custom folder? I think it made it. Yep, I did. So here's the level settings, which look like random numbers, but trust me, these have meaning. Level data. This text file is, I think, 50,000 lines long. At least around there. Shut up. Yeah, 50,000 lines. I'm pretty sure each object takes up like 11 lines, so you can store like 4,500 objects total if you need to. So, yeah, just a little bit of stuff here. The level editor is just a nice little tool that you can use to make your own custom levels.
Ready, set, go!
So you can see the new rank system. And it looks like this didn't load this properly. That's weird. Does this have this? That makes sense that it's missing. This is qualify stuff. Time to qualify is right here. Does it work for other levels? I'm assuming it does. Let's go to
Ready, set,
T4.
go!
Yeah, it does. That's weird. That's a bug I'm gonna have to fix. I'll just add it to a Google Doc, I guess. And get rid of caps lock first. Fix rank times in custom level not loading. I'll get that eventually, but for now we're gonna do some other stuff. So we're gonna have to completely change some code around, so that's gonna be interesting. And we're basically going to fundamentally change the game a little bit, so, you know. So, as you saw earlier, I actually added some new stuff.
Ready, set, go!
So, these right here, these little blue rectangle or rectangular prisms, these blue cubes are dash targets. And basically, if you hit into a dash target and you're not holding like a directional key, you stop and you do a little like bounce upwards. Also, you can see I added that stuff right there. You see the camera kind of zooms out. I'm pretty sure that's from the other code I did on stream, but it works really well for this. So that's really fun. No, I missed. Yeah, this is very fun doing this. Crates are also considered dash targets. So if you hit into a crate, it will do the same thing. And you can see the crates work more like they did in old MBD. Or now they don't explode until they hit the ground, just like it said in the change. You can see the new power-up management system. I did so much stuff off camera. Yeah, you can do stuff like that. The crates are a lot more fun now, is what I'm trying to say. And now if you grab a super speed, now you can go through the crates instead of not. So that's cool.
Ready, set, go!
I love these dash targets, they're so fun. Look at this. to be clear, dash targets aren't going to be used just for really long homing chains like that. They're going to be used more to aid in platforming, not really as a standalone like thing, but these are really cool in how they function. And you can see if I hold like a key, actually they still walk. Weird. Where's that code walk? I'm gonna have to change the code anyways because they need to have a thingy on them. So yeah. Alright, levels, blah blah blah. Alright. We're gonna do the homing attack, homing dash thing. Homing one of them. You know, I feel like looping broke for free. In reference to Raymond Cripps, we are going to loop broke for free. If you haven't seen Raymond Cripps, please watch him. I think I mentioned him a lot. I guess I have to specify. Whoa, what was that? What was that? Oh, that was okay. Never mind. Go watch his videos; they're really good. They actually really inspire me with how he talks about game development, especially this video. This video definitely, you know. Designing characters with soul. Something like these videos. This video is such a nice video. It's 44 minutes. It's such a good video. Go watch this video. It is so good. Yeah. And I sometimes put his streams on in the background. I haven't been watching them recently, and I should. But he started streaming again recently, so that's really cool to see. He's making some nice progress on his game, Project Feline, which is a really cool game that I want to go play, but it's not out yet. And that's how some people feel about Marble Blast, so, you know, I kind of got to make my own game right now. But, yeah. Anyways, remove double dash. That's going to be one of the easiest things I got to do. So, gameplay, player, marble movement. So I gotta think about how I want to code this. And also, recently, someone decompiled Sonic Unleashed, so I'm actually able to play Sonic Unleashed again very easily without having to use Xena. So this is plugged in. Then we're gonna go into my folder here. I'm gonna go to games, and I'm just gonna go play Sonic Unleashed. So we're just gonna play some Unleashed real quick. Yeah. This is such a cool project that they did. An update is available. See? That's not in the original. It's very cool. We're gonna continue. Okay, it does pop up on screen. That's good. Alright, we're just gonna go to like a testing level type thing. So I can show off what I'm talking about. Where's a good area for demonstration? Probably Apatos. Go to the village. So if you're wondering where my inspiration for Marble Blast's like new lobby area is gonna be, it's inspired off of Sonic Unleashed's like kind of hub world area. So this right here is kind of what I want the MBD lobby to be more like. So you can see that in this area, it's not just like a level select menu. It's actually a dynamic, like, playable area where you can interact with, you know, objects in the level, and you can actually do stuff, which is really fun. And yeah, I'm fully maxed out, so you know, that's also nice. I had an idea of kind of remaking Sonic Unleashed myself. That was never gonna happen, but you know, it's a nice thought. But I guess I don't need to anymore because someone else already did. So, or a team of people did. It took them a long time. So yeah, good job, team. It's a very good job. 'Cause this is very good. I had like no bugs, so you know they did a really good job of decompiling the Hedgehog engine and how it works. It seems very complicated, so it's very fun that they're able to decompile it. Yeah, you can see that. Yeah, basically, there's like these little things right here, and what I want to replace these with is basically I want the start platform for the start of the level. So close this and go back here. I want the start platform right here to be kind of the be like this, and instead of this like orange glowy thing, I want it to be like a blue glowy thing. And then you can basically access the level like this, and it shows this kind of exact same setup of the menu, and you can exit out or you can play the level. Basically it would show you the your best time, and it would show the level rank times. It would be a different menu, but it would be similar to this. And it would be like fully configurable, so I can add some stuff to it if I need to, which would be really nice to implement. Because right now the level selection menu is a little bare bones. Right now it is extremely simple because it's literally just a scrolling menu, so yeah, this is a good example of how I want the level select to work. And basically in these little hub worlds you can get like extra collectibles, and that's kind of what I want to do with MDD too, except it would be like crates that you can blow up for extra score or something like that. Just some nice little interactions that you can have in the level, so you can engage with the game not just in levels and the menus, but also in like a little area. And also you get to kind of test out the controls in the lobby, so you can kind of, you know, test your skill a little bit without a time limit or time pressure to get a rank. So you can kind of practice, and then you can get faster times, which is just good. And then if you're still stuck after the tutorial, you can kind of go into the lobby area, and it will have a bunch of mini challenges for stuff. You can kind of just mess around, which should be nice. But yeah, you can see these little spinner enemies right here. So these are going to be my equivalent of dash targets. And basically when you jump, I'm not going to have this reticle because that's a little annoying. Actually, I could. I might have it glow a color. I might have it like glow green. Alright. That's actually not that hard. Closest dash target loads. Just so you have some sort of visual indicator. Yeah, you would go here, it would glow green, and then when you press the button, basically it calculates the angle that it needs to lurk, and then just heads over to that target like that. Here's F2, I think. No, step 3. Did I get S ranks on all of this? That was incredibly lucky. How did that... Dang. Okay. I don't know how I'm still alive. I should have died there. It's, interesting. Yeah. Now that Sonic Unleashed, Decomp came out, I kind of want to do a Let's Play, so let me know if I should do that. I love Sonic Unleashed, it's such a good game, and it's... A lot of people don't like it because of the Werehog, but I think the Werehog is, like, the best part about this game. The daytime Sonic stages are also really good, but, you know, the Werehog is just really fun. I like the Werehog. I think it's really fun. And I don't think people should judge something based on whether or not it's similar to other things in that IP. I think they should judge it on whether or not it was fun or not. Oh, nice, they do respawn. But, yeah, basically, this is how I want... This is how I want the system. See, stuff like that, where like there's little collectibles. Maybe I should add some sort of other collectible to do stuff with. I don't know. Something like rings. Oh yeah, you can drift with them. That's really weird. What other currency could I add? I guess. Like, what? And what would it be used for? Because rings are used for... Because currently, in Sonic Unleashed, rings are your health. So I don't really know what else I could add for stuff. And they're kind of just like a fun collectible. I don't know. I don't think it should be for, like, anything major. I'll figure it out later. Just keep this up as a reference, just in case. Yeah, this right here is... yeah, that's what we're gonna code now, so... yeah, we'll just have to think about how to code it, which isn't that complicated. Also, this should definitely be in normal mode. Okay. So... I need a variable for the list of stuff, and then I need a variable for the closest one. I think under here I should have a new header for, I have a new header for dash settings. Or like dash, or just call it dash stuff. And now we need more professional name. Dash something. What would this be considered? Dash something. Dash properties? Then the rebound strength also. Dash count, dash limit, we don't really care about anymore, so we can delete them. And then we're just going to settle every single error message that comes up now, because they don't have references. We'll just go for every single one of these, and we'll redo all of them. So we'll get rid of this. And this is how we're basically gonna code this. So. I guess we need to use a variable public bool can dash. And we'll use this in some places later on. Okay, this is the actual dash itself. So yeah, this will be different. So when we press the dash, no, it's just being updated. We need to add like a new function right here. Public void search for dash. We actually need to add some new variables again. So we need a reference for a public game object, and we call this the closest dash target. Public list of type game object. And this needs to be of the dash targets. Do I have any on-trigger enters in here? I'm really hoping I don't. Also, I just realized something. Now, search. Okay, we can get rid of that function actually because I'm gonna put it in something different. So yeah, now we have this. So we have the closest dash target and then dash targets in range. So we're just gonna have basically a collider. You know what? We can do this right here. Can I use physics.checkSphere to get objects in range? I don't think. I'll just do on trigger enter. So it would just be a trigger around the marble, and then on trigger enter. Yeah. And then on trigger exit, we remove it from the list. And then we just run for each object in that list. Then we want to find the closest one and we want to snap to it. Yeah, okay. That will walk. Alright, so this is now good. I know it has to calculate a bunch more stuff now. Oh, it's already done. Nice. Okay, that's useful.
I should probably put if is grounded.
Can dash equals true. Bounce. If we're grounded, we don't really care. And we also want this to be can dash equals true, so we can dash again. And then when we actually do dash, we want can dash equals false. And then when we're just grounded in general, if is grounded and can move, can dash equals true. If we're on a crate and we can move, then can dash equals true. If we're not grounded and we can move, then we don't care. And actually, this code is useless because this already gets triggered by the dash target. Alright, so now we just need to set up the system for everything. So yeah, we'll go to the player prefab. I said we'll go to the... Okay. We'll go to the player prefab, I said. Basically, it will kind of look like the renderer script in a way. Let me just add the sphere collider real quick. It's a trigger. We'll change its radius in a second. Alright, so now this is all set up. So this is already set up, which means that we're already done. Ta-da!
Ready.
So it
set,
should be able to dash.
go.
Oh, it should only dash once. Yep, perfect. And you can see I added something, so now you have gravity right here, and it basically multiplies your gravity so you fall faster. Which I think is a lot better. It feels a lot better than it did before. At least in my opinion. Yeah. Because you have an extra jump after you're dashing, I mean, you can still use it. And yeah, this also makes the game a lot simpler and also makes the tutorial simpler, which is good. And I freaking... I do want the crates to reset your thing. That way you can basically land in the crate and then this does reset. So yeah, now you can't really save yourself with a dash anymore, so Ow.
Ready.
Beta 21 is going to basically fundamentally change how everyone plays the game, so, you know. I'm pretty sure all the levels are still possible. We're built in mind with this, except one thing, because I have to check whether or not you can still play tutorial level 2. I think T2 and B5, those two levels might have some trouble. T2
Ready,
because it's
set,
a double dash.
Go.
Okay. Nope. Okay. If you just double jump, then you're fine. So that works. Yeah. Double dash is way too overpowered, so it's a lot better now. Alright, now I just need to... We also need a bowl for whether or not there's a target in range. Public bowl has found dash target. So if we have a dash target in range, and also this should be a public transform instead, that way I can do this a lot easier. Transform. Alright. I want to see if a physics.checksphere can do things. So let's go figure it out. What is a physics.checksphere? What exactly is physics check sphere? Unity tutorial, yes. It's a static bowl. Returns true if there's any colliders overlapping the sphere. So we can actually use that to see if there is a dash target. But our list can also tell us that. So I don't really care. Get out of here. I'll put this after fixed update. So, yeah. Actually, dash targets already have a thing for this, right? Don't they? They should. Oh, shoot. Okay. Objects. Dash target. Yeah, marble movement. It already has a script reference. Okay, then why am I doing this? Public material is closest. Public material is not close. We'll do this later. That's more like visual feedback type stuff. We don't really care about that right now. Remove true after refactoring code. What is that doing? Is dash target. Well, if it's a dash target, then we don't really care. Yeah, we don't need this. Because this is only going to be triggered by a dash target, so who cares? How did I... There we go. Because you can highlight all of this and then tab it over like this, but I guess if you press Shift tab, then it tabs everywhere. Nice. Alright. If is in air or is on crate. We don't really care about this either. Because, whatever, who cares? Actually, we do care about that. Never mind. We do need that, actually. We don't need this well. Right? No, we do need that. Never mind. There's only one reference to it. There's only one reference to it. Okay. No, that code is already handled. Actually, no, because it despawns, so it does need that. So, the first thing it needs to actually do is remove this object from the list. So, we need to pass in the game object. Marble movement dot the list remove this. How do I work with lists again? How do you do this? Where is a renderer? What would that be considered even? What would be the renderer? Put it under the script. Renderers.add. Do I ever remove stuff? What do I do with renderers? That's C@. I don't know what that is. Add clear. Find. Dictate. Remove the first occurrence of this specific object. Remove at. So if I do something like, do I want to do this in the actual dash rebound, or do I want to do this in this script? Well, I'm gonna have to do it in this script, don't I? Oh. If I can type marble movement dot dash targets in range. Dot remove this dot game object dot transform. Great. Why don't I just add a dash target? Probably because of this variable, I guess. Sure. Okay, it does walk. Because that will search for the list and find the occurrence of this.gameObject.transform, which is that dash target that we've hit. So yeah, that walks. And then when we have add, we can add a dash target, and then we can remove it later. We can put it on a separate tag, I guess. Does this have its own trigger? Does a dash target have a trigger on it? Or is that sphere collider? Is that what that's doing? Or does this have its own collider? Do you have your own? Yes, it does. It has its own trigger. So on trigger enter, which means that when something enters this trigger, then if it's the thing, then do this. So if there's a trigger on the marble that has a thingy on it, then it can add that to its thing. So on trigger enter, does the marble have any other or does the marble have any other triggers on it? If it doesn't, then I can add it directly to the marble. If it does, then I have to add it separately. Is trigger true? Radius of 0.5? What is this doing? I don't know what that's for, but, you know, sure. We'll just add a new thing. So, on trigger enter, which means that if something enters that object's trigger, then do something with the object that enters it. Which means that I need to make a new script. It's going to be a very simple script, but it needs to be a new script nonetheless. So this is going to be add dash target script. What should I call this? What is it doing? It needs to add and remove dash targets. So dash target manager script. Public marble movement. So this is just going to have its own reference to the thing. Yeah, we need to make another thingy. So this one is going to be... This one is going to be basically for... dash target range trigger. We'll adjust this later. This has its tags set. Alright, that should be that fully set up. So now all I have to do is on trigger enter, and then on trigger exit, and then we'll just pass these on. So if other.game object dot tag is equal to now what do I want this tag to be in the first place? Are the dash targets tagged at all? Metal tag? I don't think that works. If other.gameObject.something here, we'll do this. Other.game object dot get component dash target dash target dash target dash target is equal to other.game object that component dash target. If dash target is not equal to null, or do crates have a special tag on them? Metal crate or wooden crate? Tag is equal to metal crate, or how that game object of tag is equal to wooden crate. Now, how do I do this for the item capsule script? Is it its own separate thing? No, I think I just put the dash target script on them. I think that would be the smart thing if I did. Did I? I did. Look at it. Me being smart for once. Goodness. There you go. So now that we have this, if it's on trigger enter, then we want to do our movement dot dash targets in range dot add hover dot game object dot transform. We can copy all of this code, and then we can just change this to remove, because it's on trigger exit. And there we go. And that should work. So now we just need to make the range a lot bigger. So how far do you think this dash target range should be? Let's throw on gizmos. I think the range like 5. I think 5 would walk.
Ready, set, go!
Beautiful, look at that, it worked perfectly. Now I can find all of these crates. Look at that dynamically update in real time, that's so cool. So now and it is detecting target. Okay, so now we have to determine whether or not has found dash target in range can be true or not. Check if list isn't null. C# dude. It's not in here. Well, return null if list is null. Okay. I'll put it in checks. If dash targets in range dot any dash has found dash targets in range equals true. If this is the opposite of this, then this is this. Else, this is false. So that should work? Yeah, and there's no definition for any. It's not a thing. That doesn't exist. What? Okay, let's try this. If dash targets in range is not equal to null, let's just try this. Let's see what this does. Because if this works, I'm gonna be surprised. This is incredibly simple.
Ready, set, go!
Nope, doesn't work. Knew it. However, if I uncheck, does this work regardless? Does it immediately spring to true?
Ready,
Yes,
set,
it immediately springs to true. Okay, because this is. I guess it really doesn't matter because this isn't determining whether or not it has, you know, anything. So we can do marble movement dot has found dash targets in range equals true. And we can call this one facile. Twice in a row, apparently. Has found dash targets in range. What? Yes, it does. What? Then what is it called, genius? Has found dash target in range. Okay, pluralization, which is a fancy word. It means making something plural.
ready,
Gizmos are
set,
actually really helpful.
go!
Alright, so now if there's nothing in range, now beautiful. Okay, so now when there is something in range, now it's good. That's beautiful. Now, until I die.
Ready, set,
Alright, that works beautifully. Okay, so now we can check if there's a dash target in range, which is very useful. So now that we have dash target in range, has found dash target in range now equals true. So now we can do all of this, and then we have to do vector free.lerp. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're close now. We're very close now. Do I want to do all of this calculations while you're moving, or do I want to do it only when you're actually homing attacking? Well, for the visual indicator, I kind of need to do this. We'll put it after checks. We'll have this section called dash calculation. If has found dash target in range, then we want to do for each transform dash target in dash targets in range, for every single one of them we want to do vector free dot distance between the dash target dot position and this dot dash target. What does vector free dot distance do? I have vector free here. This is why I have this here, so I can do this. It's important. Okay, if I do that, not sure. Oh, that's the new one. Oh, it's weird. Whatever. Angle? Calculates the angle between two vectors. Not useful. Distance to other. Greater than or equal to 0. The first point is this transform's position. The second point is the position of the mono behavior's transform. Is this transform's position. Okay, that's really weird. Then let's just do debug.log here. Distance to dash target plus dash target distance. Alright, there we go. Something like that should bulk. And darn it. Sense. Okay. However, it should walk now. So, oh yeah, we probably need to do
Ready!
We probably also need to distance to plus dash target, which is just going to be the transform. So I was just gonna save the transform. I don't know what transform is though. I don't know what that would return as. Let's see what that is.
Ready, set, go!
Silver capsule. Should dynamically update. Yep. Okay, now it's further. Okay, it looks like it's working. I'm gonna turn off that gravity thing. Control F. Debug.log. That was just so I can check how much the gravity is affected by stuff. But I've changed that, and that's great now. So I know.
Ready, set, go!
This is a lot more work, so you can see that now. 5 away. Now more of this keep calculating. No, it won't, because now it isn't in the list. Beautiful. Look at that. Super Marble Capsule? No, it's there you go, perfect, nice. Distance to target. We're just, based on that testing, we need to test if it's greater than, we need to test if it's now greater than, so we'll do that. I have to find the shortest one in all of these. We have all the numbers now, we just need to calculate them. Find shortest distance. Find shortest distance of transform list. I don't want AI mode. From an array. Both of these will probably help. Shortest distance is equal to math.minimum. Shortest distance vector 3. What is math.min? smallest of two or more values. Into array values? Float array value. Wait a minute, I can put this into a float array and then do mathf.min, find that out. Okay. So we can say float shortest distance is equal to math f I can spell mathf.minimum, and then we can pass in the for organizational sake dash target distance. Float array is equal to a new float array. We'll just say with like 50 values. We'll just say with 1. There's a problem with that though. That's really annoying. Why is there so much space between this? Shortest distance. Okay, we'll just do what this guy says to do. And look, he's using transforms, so this is perfect. Float infinity. For now, it's infinity. For each transform, blah blah blah. Shortest distance. Oh, I see what this is doing. This variable no longer exists, so can't really do this anymore. Shortest distance. Okay. Alright, sure. Oh, because I defined it twice. Okay, that makes sense. Alright.
Ready, set, go!
Shortest distance. Retreat. Alright, let's see if that code walks. So it should return shock absorber patch for like
Ready,
4 point something.
set, go!
Okay. Now if I set in between here and here. Oh jeez. Alright. So now we know the shortest distance. So closest dash target now is this. If shortest distance is greater than or equal to 1.5, then we can have closest dash target equals dash target. And then to quickly test this out, and dash targets in range. This is a transform done though. That's why I did that. This dot aim object dot transform dot posit ion is equal to this. If can move and can dash and in his air and dash target in range, then we're just going to teleport to that target currently. Oh no. Take full Ambulance transform. Oh, these need to be changed. Yeah. These are meant to be the bulls, not that. Makes sense. Okay, there you go. Ta-da! Also, now it should show the closest target in range now.
Ready, set, go!
Should be this and oh my god, it walks. Would you look at that? Oh my god, it walks! There's no way it actually walks now! Would you look at that? Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I just have to add some extra code. Oh my goodness. It walks now, though. It actually walks. Sick. Now I just need to do LERP instead of that. And there we go. Either LERP or transform.translate, and then you're done. Let's see, what's the difference between them? I mean, I guess first we gotta do, close this. We'll just go over here. For each, before we even do this, we need an if dash target is not equal to null, then we can do this. Now we're good.
Ready, set, go!
Also, I should change this to 0.5, and then also I need to increase the range, because right now that is pitiful. That is a pitiful range. Let's change it to, let's double its range. Oh wait, right now it's 0.5. Why is it 0.5 right now? It should be 10. There you go. Double its range.
Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go!
It's detecting the one further away instead of the one closer, which is really weird. MathF.minimum, so it's getting the minimum between MathF.infinity and the other thing.
Ready, set, go!
It should be returning shock absorber, which it is, but it's also returning this because this is an update loop, if that makes sense. I only need this code to execute once. So okay, so that should only calculate MathF.infinity once because, you know, actually, if okay. So now if we don't have a target, we're set it back to infinity, but if we do have a target, then it will be whatever it should be. So now it should be returning.
Ready, set, go!
Now it's like returning the opposite. Like, why'd it go to this one, you know? Like, Like, I'm very clearly right next to this, so why is it doing the complete opposite one? What's going on? No, it shouldn't be. Shortest distance. We'll just say these are transforms. Oh, for loop. So iterate for every single one, find all the distances, store them. Oh, wait, that actually works. Hold on, if I do that, hold on. Instead of for each, so now we do for int I equals 0, I is less than dash targets in range dot length, or is it dot capacity? I forget for list. Is it dot capacity or length? Capacity. Just the number of elements count. Oh wait, yeah, it is like this. Yeah, that would walk actually. Okay, cool. So this will iterate for the entire list. So dash targets in range I dot something. Yeah. Okay, hold on. So we can do dash targets in range yeah, so this is just this right here. So this will now be that. So we have to first check if this is not equal to null, because that's important. And then now we can put in all of this code, but we need to change some of it a little bit. We're gonna swipe all of this code, put it in here now, get rid of all this. This is a much better idea, actually. Shortest distance. Instead of this, we'll say this. Okay, something like that. Distance is equals this. Distance is less than shortest distance. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. So we'll just distance is equal to this. If distance is less than shortest distance, shortest distance is equal to distance. it can't be used as method. I thought it was a method, but I guess it isn't.
Ready, set,
Shock absorber capsule.
go!
Please, 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 please. Yes! Oh my god. It walks finally. Ah. It finally walks.
Ready, set, go!
Oh my god, would you look at that? It walks. It actually walks now. Would you look at that? Finally. That's really fun doing that like that. Look at that. It walks so well. What dash rebound is supposed to give me a thing? Also, that's funny. Come on, man, just die! Finally! Goodness. That's funny. Also, this should now be 7.5. That's very fun. Alright, so now we have the closest target. So would you look at that? So now I can do closest dash target dot get component dash target. And we have to do dash target script is equal to okay. If dash target target script is not equal to null, then we can do dash target script dot something. Dash target script. If this has an update, then we can just put this in update. Please have an update. It does have an update. Perfect. Public bool is closest. Dash target. Closest dash target, not get component dash target. Now I just need some extra logic. Where if it's not the closest dash target, Actually, we can just do it for each. For each. Transform dash target in dash targets in range. I don't even need a for each loop. This doesn't need to be separately calculated, so whatever. Is equal to dash targets in range I dot get component dash target. If dash target script is not equal to null, then what we need to do is if dash targets in range I is equal to the closest dash target, then we can do this. Else this should equal false. Please walk. Yes. Okay, now all we have to do is go here, make sure this is false. If is closest dash target, then we need to change the material. Else it needs to be the other material. So all we need is a public material. This is what I was trying to do earlier, so closest material. Public tool is capsule. I'm gonna do that. And then is capsule. This dot get component mesh render closest material. I think that's all I have to do. Of course. Oh, come on. Also, technically that should be this dot game object. Change that. Just for consistency's sake. Now all we have to do is just set that up and then we're done. else has the dash target script on it? Oh yeah, movable block. Forgot about that. Let's say use capsule too. Okay. I think it would make a lot of sense to add a dash target to the button, but I don't really feel like doing that right now, so... You know what, NAD, I will. So that would be a nice convenience feature. We'll just set it up. This will use one area. Means we'll use so there's our dash target setup. Now we just need to go to the button. Now, whenever I did item capsules, what did I do? I set this up, despawn timer was 1, all of these were false, these capsules true. And I guess everything else is set up automatically. Alright. So now we should visually see what is the closest, at least dash
Ready,
target.
set,
Actual dash
go!
target. Oh, look at that. Come on, man. Oh, look at that. You can actually kind of like target. Why didn't that calculate? Maybe I should increase the range.
Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go!
Like what?
Ready,
Hello?
set, go! Ready,
Okay, very clearly I need to increase the range here. No, we'll increase it here and we'll see what seems about good. What if I change this to double it? Give it to the next person. That's only including this first target here. Is that enough range?
ready, set, go!
Oh, because I'm not in
Ready,
the air.
set,
Okay, that makes sense.
Go! Ready, set, go!
Okay, I'm pretty sure I know what's going on here. We'll just hard code this one. Oh, but that might be why it's not also walking for the other thing too. So that might have fixed 2 bugs. We'll see. Hopefully that fixed both of them, because that would be nice.
Ready, set, go!
Come on, man. Jeez. Okay.
Ready, set, go!
That actually makes a lot of sense. Oops. Get out of here. Okay, I think that looks a lot better than it did
Ready,
before.
set,
Let's test it. Let's test this out in the custom mode. Also, that was a little bit ridiculous, so we're gonna say that the target range is 10. Alright, cool. Snap.
ready,
Alright, we'll play this level.
ready, set, go! Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go! Ready, set,
Calculate.
go!
Now we're supposed to swing this way. Now it's missing.
Ready, set, go! Ready,
Come on.
set, go!
Now it's missing the transform. So it's missing because now it doesn't exist anymore. What happened here?
Ready, set, go! Ready,
What? Great. Last found dash targets in range. Go for Havoc.
Ready.
Closest dash target is equal to null.
Ready, set, go! Ready,
Why does it take so long to calculate the next one?
ready, set, go!
So if we dash, or if we dash rebound, now it sets it to false and it, or null, and it should recalculate.
Ready,
Hopefully.
set, go!
Like, there's stuff in range. It's right there. Right there. You know, like, it's in range. It just derps out and doesn't do anything. Come on, buddy. You know, like... There's an error, but in no way. to set. Let's try doing that. Yeah, because
Ready,
yeah,
set,
wait, that is it.
go.
Hold on, that actually might be it. Or not.
Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go!
Okay, grounded now, so we can't do anything. Come on!
Ready,
Why don't you walk? Why?
ready, set, go!
Stop falling off! Okay, so it finds this. Now when there's none, now it does this. Like sometimes it walks beautifully like that. I think I need to clear the list also. I think that would make this walk. If I clear the list, that should help. Like I really hope, because actually yeah, it should, because yeah. We also need to do dash targets in range dot clear, which is a function. Yeah, find dash tree balance. Out of curiosity, we're at 1,024 lines of code. That's actually a nice number because that's binary number. So it's fun. So power of 2. Yeah. Made some great progress. I think that should walk because now it will clear the entire list of empty transforms and it should walk now. So yeah. I gotta go to the bathroom though, so I will be right back. You guys can just kind of stare at the marble, I guess. Hello people, I am now back. Hopefully that fixed it, I'm not sure. I am going to get something to eat. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some ham and cheese sandwiches. After I do that, then I'm gonna test all of this. So, yeah. gracious. Okay, well, I'm back now. That's fun. I saw a video, so I'm gonna watch the video, and then we're gonna get back to coding. So, yeah. Gracious. Watching a video on level design, if you're wondering. Goodness. Sonic 06 having good level design. Also, I finally understand what Mach means. It's the speed of sound. So Mach 1 is the speed of sound. So he just said that Sonic is going Mach 3, which means he's going 3 times the speed of sound. Just a little fast. Basically, he was saying like that level design is very hard for Sonic because he goes extremely fast. Which, yeah. He also said that one of the best level designs is in, Sonic 06. So now I'm confused. Obviously. Yeah. Alright. Somehow I've been streaming for 3 hours and 15 minutes ish. So 56 minutes. Jesus. Alright.
Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go!
Like, sometimes it works perfectly, like right there, but other times it just doesn't.
Ready, set, go!
Now, I have a much more reliable, much better system. Unfortunately, we are gonna have to scrap all of this. You see what this is. Oh yeah, dash target. Let's go. Which means that this prefab also doesn't move as well. I'm gonna delete this.
Ready, set, go!
next dash target. Public bool has dash target. Has next dash target. If has next dash target, marble movement dot next dash that should both.
They're the same variable name, but they're from different scripts. So it works.
Ready, set, go!
Currently, it should do nothing. Alright, that should actually walk now. So now if we just spam F, it should walk.
Ready, set, go!
Beautiful. Look at that. That was so freaking perfect! And this is because it's an item capsule. Beautiful. Oh my god, it walks perfectly! Look at that. There, manually setting it up walks way better. So much better. Look at that. That's consistent now too. Look at that. So beautiful.
Ready, set, go!
Now all I have to do is if you touch the ground, it should make the dash target, next dash target null. That's it. That's all I have to do now. So now we go to player, marble movement. If is rounded. Next dash target equals null. Done. That's it. That's all I need to do. Beautiful. Ta-da. We'll call this highlight. We'll put a bool for is capsule or is dash target. So this will get triggered from this. So if is dash target. And we have to set up the public material stuff again, but now this should walk way more consistently. So public material highlight
material, which A makes more sense and B is a lot easier. This dot gain object dot get component mesh render dot material is equal to highlighted material. Bool should enable and should enable. Default material. Something like that. So now if we call highlight and we say true and then whatever, then there you go. So now we need to get a script reference to the dash target and then yeah. If next dash target is not equal to null, next dash target dot get we actually need to store this as a variable quickly so we can check if it's null. So next dash target is equal to you'll never guess what we're gonna achieve right here. I know, crazy. If dash target script is not null, then we're going to call dash target script dot highlight. If we're not null and we're not grounded, then we should highlight it, else we should not highlight it. And we don't care about that because whatever.
Ready, set, go!
Why won't that walk now? Yeah, Control F for next action. It is grounded. That makes sense. That's setting it to be null before it could actually execute that
Ready.
code. And since I checked if it's not equal to null, then that makes sense.
Ready. Set. Go.
Jeez. So now if I bop this, and then I hit ground, and highlights it. We're not done with that code yet, but we're about done. Yes, you can actually bumper launch. Except you slam into the ground barrier. Is it the...
Ready.
Alright, ready?
Set. Go.
Go down here. Yep. Or we don't got
Ready.
this jump.
Set. Go.
Got this gem. How do I have
Ready.
6 gems?
Set. Go.
Did I not check that's... I haven't touched the gem logic script in like 60 years. I just had a quick bool as given value.
Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go!
It's smart too, so just do this. Okay, perfect. Six out of 5 gems. I don't think that's good. Yes, what's that code actually run?
Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go!
How did I not get this square? that makes a lot more sense.
Ready, set, go!
There! Yeah, that makes a lot more sense now. There. Let's just make sure this
Ready,
still walks even if you
set,
load into the level.
Go!
That is very, very fun to do. I feel like it should be way less than that. Like, way less. Score shouldn't influence your time by that much. Let's slap 2 more zeros on there and see what happens.
Ready, set, go!
I need to still add the lurping to that. Let's get rid of 1 0 and then double this.
Ready, set, go!
I feel like I slapped on too many zeros.
Ready, set, go!
number, and I think that would be about perfect. So every 1,000 score is 1 second.
Ready, set, go!
That walks so much better than the homing attack. Or the homing dash did. Keep in mind that this is also just a test level. This isn't like a final level, so this level is riddled with a bunch of positive time capsules. Yeah, minus 4 seconds. Yeah. Final time minus equals score time bonus. Here's a simple fix for this. If final time plus 1 is greater than score time bonus, so let's say our final time was 26.5 seconds. And our score bonus was 27 seconds. Then if 27.5 is if 27.5 is greater than 27, then we can actually do this. However, if our score bonus was like, you know, if final time plus 1 minus score time bonus is greater than final time plus 1. If score time bonus is equal to final time minus 1. If final time minus 1 is greater than the score time bonus. So say our final time was 26.5, we subtract 1, we get 25.5. And say our time bonus was 20 seconds, and 25.5 is greater than 20, which means that we can subtract it because we're more. But if our final time was again 26.5, we subtract 1, we get 25.5. And our final time was, we should do equal to. This can also be equal to it, because if the final time minus 1 is 26.5, orthogonal time is 26 and a half minus 1 equals 25 and a half. If that is equal to the 25 and a half minus 25 and a half equals 0 plus 1 equals 1, which means that this would walk. So, yeah, I had to do some quick algebra in my head, but that does walk. See, this is why you need to know how to do math to do game
Ready, set, go!
However, I have done the go. Alright, that code now walks, so there you go. Now I need to get a store bonus that's like over, what would be over the actual.
Ready, set,
So let's
go!
say we just artificially pump up our score by a few decimal points. We just need an else. Else time equals 1. That's all I need to add. Something like that should walk. I think a score of like
Ready,
25,000
set,
should be
go!
25,000. Also, I have to fix our script over here. Item capsule needs to be fully fixed. Yep, I don't have anything checking if I already gave the value. Not a good thing. Public bool has given value. Ta-da! And magically, a bug is solved. Like, well, that was easy. You know, like. Do I need this is dash target object? Oh yeah, because that's how it makes sense.
Ready, set, go!
Beautiful, now I can abuse the power-ups.
Ready,
We fixed those bugs well, so that's good. Code complete, basically. Alright, so not exactly a homing dash, but now we have like a dash target chain, so that's cool. We're gonna go level ideas. I'm gonna change this. Dash targets and dash target. Ta-da! Alright. Then we also have to go into PAMs and fix it. So, into PAMs. No! Dash targets and dash target chains. Add. There we go. Change it in PAMs as well. Real quick. So. Alright, I also had an idea to have a wall jump. So basically you can just stick to the wall. So basically my thought is I already have a detection on whether or not it's a wall right here. And this needs to be on the frickin' wall here. Dang at it. This can be on the layer it's on. Around it.
ready, set, go!
Can I jump it?
should be labeled like they should be, though. Which is fine. Scope is fine. So yeah, it's the layer of wall. So blah 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 dot name to layer wall. So if we're up against a wall layer, then we should be able to do that. So it's just another variable. And some other stuff. Public bool is touching wall. Actually, I can just do this. Okay, we should have touching a wall detection now done. A little bit important. Let's get this all open. So we'll just go to level logic layer. Needs to be against the wall. Is duh. Alright.
Ready, set, go!
Universe that means. Is touching always true?
Ready, set, go!
I can't jump on it. But now I can. Why can't I jump on it? Oh, because I get that. But here I can't jump.
Ready,
Yeah. I need to add some lerping to that stuff right there so you don't just fly into the object, but I don't feel like doing that right now. Anyways, wall detection is walking.
ready, set, go!
So now if we're touching the wall, right? Now basically to add a wall jump, I want to have it so if you touch a wall, then you can do stuff. And I think this goes in movement settings. Public float time on wall.
We'll say you have like 5 seconds, maybe 3 seconds. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, and then fall off. Yeah, not long. And find what input is handled. Well, yeah. Alright, so for the wall jump, we'll say if is touching wall and time on wall is less than or equal to 0f. Time on wall minus equals 0.1 f maybe. You see what this variable was for in a second. If is sticking to wall. Time on wall minus equals time delta sign. Public void is sticking to wall. I can basically code most of this entire thing, so. If we're touching a wall and our time on wall is greater than 0, so we still have time on the wall. So by default, time on wall So is touching wall and time on wall is... Oh, we can just say if is grounded, blah, 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 blah. is touching wall and is sticking to wall. There. So if we're not touching a wall, actually we don't really care if we're touching a wall, we just care about if we're sticking to the wall. So if we're not sticking to the wall, then our time on wall is free, but if we are sticking, then time is whatever it will be. That makes sense. So now if we do if we are get button jump, actually we can just jump. Which means that we don't really need this. RB dot constraints dot freeze all. I just need to find our input manager, and we need to add a new one. Okay.
Ready, set, go!
If time on wall is less than or equal to 0 is sticking to wall. That should work.
Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go!
Is touching wall. If we're not sticking or we're not touching, then we don't care. I think that should work.
Ready, set, go!
Oh, I can't see. Perfect. Beautiful.
Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go!
I don't know. Fun idea, but I don't really like it, so. Okay. I just don't think that fits MPD really.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I think I just disabled the game manager script. There's a very good reason I just have this. You know,
Ready, set, go!
we don't need this at all.
Ready, set, go! Ready, set.
Let's re-enable Game Manager. What does Game Manager have to do? Okay, it has to do a lot. Time to go into edit script, and we have to set up a new bool called is lobby mode. Public bool is lobby, and we're about to do a ton of stuff with this. So first of all, if then we can do this. Is lobby. If we're not a lobby, then we can do start audio. If the stopwatch isn't active or is lobby, if the stopwatch isn't active or we're not the lobby, no, and is not lobby, and is not lobby. If is lobby,
This will just override this. How can we end this? Well, we can grab all of this. Do that real quick. If stopwatch active and is lobby. Gemtext.enabled equals false, and stopwatch value text enabled equals false. So if we simply put in is lobby, now we should be able to move around, hopefully. This should disappear, that should disappear. Game. Now, Marble Movement actually has a thingy for here. Boost amount. Let's see, game manager stuff. Boost right here. If game manager dot is lobby, then we'll say that boost amount is equal to mathf dot infinity You see how this actually walks? I need infinity symbol. Infinity symbol. Ta-da. Okay, fine. You could go pretty fast. Whee! Oh goodness. We're just gonna slap 2 more zeros on here. That should satisfy that need. Oh goodness. Okay. If you somehow escape this massive death detection area, you deserve a medal. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so most of the stuff is now done. That's actually a lot of the coding that I needed to do for this to walk. Yeah. However, I do need to do something. So I need to get rid of basic necessary, and I need to re-import it. I realize that I could probably just disable these, maybe. Smidge biddies here is lobby. I guess I'll put this into ground. I don't know. And I think I'm done now. Yep, literally done. All I have to do is just put an infinity sign next to the thing. And, yeah. The only reason I wanted to do this is to make sure if I change anything else, it will still, walk as intended. But there you go. And I guess I can get rid of the dividers. Some of the dividers. Most of the dividers. Let's try these middle three. I'm assuming that will work. Okay, we only want to keep the last two. And then we want to get rid of these. Gotcha. Yeah, we have increased energy. Okay, I do need to fix that. Doing some silly things. Is stopwatch active being turned on? Yes. I think that's just the culprit right there. Now this should work.
Ready, set.
Collected all gem. I think all of these need to be like disabled. Collected all gems, collect gem, and ready, set, go. These are all disabled because they don't matter. Alright, I just wanted to change the music. Should do that. Also, this is not how big the lobby is going to be. It's going to be way bigger than this. 400. Seriously, escaping.
and get faster back. We'll just have invis walls around the place, I think. That'd be a lot easier. Okay. So I mainly just wanted to try out those 2 coding things, but that apparently takes, casual 5 hours! So, yeah. Let's see, what do I want to do now? I think I probably will do this, maybe. I have to design the lobby in the first place, but for now, this is the lobby. It will grow, because currently this is just Skytown in the background. You see, if you look at it like this, and then look over there, you can see they're basically the same, kind of. And but, yeah. No buildings is true. Oh yeah, 'cause I can change. And for some reason, it doesn't have access to no building. Night no buildings. Day no buildings. Shout out to the prefab, I guess. Day no buildings. Night no buildings. You can see no buildings anymore. Funky. And this is what the skybox would actually look like without buildings. That's not good. So yeah, that is going to be, I mean, basically the lobby. This is gonna need a bunch of new models that I'm gonna have to need to make. So I might do a Blender modeling stream, I guess. Maybe. I'm gonna have to make like sidewalks, and I'm gonna have to, you know, add to this a lot. Because currently this is how big? It's only 250 by 500. That's only a quarter of a kilometer. That's not even that big. It's only half a kilometer. Goodness. For context, that's 1 kilometer squared. Where's my little marble? Where's my marble gone? I have no idea. Okay, how big is this area in context? Is this big enough of an area to contain my marble? 500. That's fun to do. Anyways, I think that works more as a base. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I have no idea. You know what? I've had a little fanfare I've had kind of in like the back of my thing. Is this much area enough area? Yeah, I think so. I think this should be set at nighttime.
that's too big of a scope for me. Okay, there we go. Reflection probe done. All of this done. We're done. I'll probably use Zenless Zone Zero as the city inspiration. So let's load up other streams. Something like this, basically. Keep going in. I keep going into the cafe and I don't know what. Click on it. Don't. Is it possible? Showing me those ellipses dots. I was like, why does actually not very many like bright colors there? Does it want me to go here? I clicked on every copy. I know they existed. Here. We go. It's basically this type of area. So the entrance stage. Oh, well, no.
everything. No, let's play the stage. I guess. I don't know. let's just play the stage. Yeah, something like this. This is kind of where I'm like. This is kind of what I want to do. That the metal is saved. This increases my skill anyways. If that's not an S rank, I don't know what is. That's pretty fucking good. Sweet! Nice. Okay, so yeah, basically something like this level. There's not really many city levels in MBD. Ow. Oh, darn it. ZZZ is a much better comparison of what I actually would do, but ZZZ takes forever to load, so we're not gonna load that up right now. Immediately switches back to daytime Sonic. I didn't mean to homing attack that, gosh darn it. You can cancel a homing attack. You can cancel homing attack with it. We gotta test this. Nope, you can't. Of course you can't. Now I gotta wait for this animation again. I'm gonna spam the X button. You ready? You ready? You ready? You ready? You ready? Anyways. Darn it, why does that activate that? That's stupid. Why does that activate? Come on, man. Ugh. Anyways. Put the controller down, Tyler. Okay. I need to basically grab a piece of paper and I need to start sketching out what I want the lobby to be like. So that's gonna be off stream, but one thing I can do on stream right now is make this quick little asset right here what I need to make. So yeah, let's go level objects, create empty, and we're gonna call this level
level platform. It's somewhere. I know it's somewhere. Other. I guess I just have to import it. So prefab, level, logic, level. We gotta grab ourselves a nice little start platform right here. Now we need to make a cylinder. Very big cylinder, goodness. This cylinder is going to be here. Alright, and this is going to be the level fuel. We'll just call it force fuel. Alright, what does this look like in context? So we can float in the center of this is fine. U to 40. Prefabs level objects. And this is going to be our level platform. Now we can get rid of this, and now we can re-import it. Okay, so now it's the prefab version. So what we need to do now is we need to yoink some code from the other thing, and we need it to do some stuff. I think it's a script called wind detection. We also need how Game Manager interacts with wind detection. Come on! I didn't change anything. Ah! Come on. Goodness gracious. Wind detection. Moving on. Good gracious. Wind offset here. This is what I want. Game manager win probably has something to do with it. There's no animation? What's the animation? End spin right here. Kind of streaming here. Okay, well, we don't care that I'm streaming, sure. I am streaming! Go somewhere else. So I'm assuming if it isn't in these strips, then it has to be in probably Marvel Movement. As one animator not enabled yet. Right here. So this is how I'm doing this. Yeah, let me just do new folder. Body. And we'll call this the level platform script. I need to reload now. Somewhere else and discuss this instead of right outside my window. Or you go into this. Why does this stop? Right, level platform script. So this is going to be a pretty simple script. So on trigger enter. It will activate some stuff. Why doesn't Leech handle this? does it just make the text invisible, or does it do something special with it? It plays the animation in reverse. So we step on here, it sets up the UI, now we go out. Let's see. So on trigger enter it needs to play an animation, and then on trigger exit it needs to play an animation. I want to be able to move around the level. So we'll say on trigger enter collider ever. We need to set up a few things using Unity engine.ui, using TM Pro. That's handled by level loader, so we don't need anything to do with that stuff. Okay. So when we go into the thing, yeah, we can just have public TMP text and enter text, we'll call it. Enter text.text is equal to enter text.text is equal to press enter to honestly, we don't really need that. Yeah, because if they're in an area, you can just, you can always just exit out. So it doesn't really matter. So we can do something here. I think it's this, I forget. Where's item capsule? Alright, something like that for now. Public animator. We'll call this the enter animator. Exit animator as well. Enter animator dot enable is true, false, facile indeed. Okay, there we go. So now we have animations that will play, which will just be the text sliding on and or off screen. So that's pretty simple. So that will now walk. Public vector 4, oh no, not fourth dimension stuff. Vector free. I'll just call it offset. Other dot game object dot transform ion is equal to offset. Now we need in offset. In and out. So something like that. So now you're snapped to the position. Orbital movement dot marble movement. Marble movement is equal to other. A lot of scripting, a lot at once, but you know, this should actually walk, I hope. So, you know, prefabs, lobby. Alright, now I need these animators. Can't have two animators.
Oh wait, these aren't gonna be on here. Never mind. Yay. Alright, this needs to be some stuff on the marble. So, go to scenes, actual lobby, player marble, UI. Under UI, we'll create a new empty, and we'll say this is the level flat. Yes, yours now. Is he? Play spin. Animation enter, animation exit.
Yeah, we're spinning faster now. Whoa. It's crazy looking. Actually, this needs to be a thingy right here. How about no? How about the right exit? If input dot get key down decode dot Alright, that was a lot of code. Okay, I think first of all I need to move this over by a few centimeters. This jump reset. There. Why can't we finish?
This takes so long. Come on. Like, oh my god, it works. Would you look at that? It's not that hard. So now we'll just jump out. I think that works a lot better. There we go. If anything, it should probably be more like -1. Honestly, I don't even need that. The value doesn't even need to be there. That just makes the code simpler and... Come on. Come on. Where's exit position? Right here. There it is. Okay. Because it's only when you enter the trigger, so, you know, if you're already in the trigger and you're exiting it, it just won't matter. Basically do something. Of course, right now I'm manually doing that, but it would do that automatically, technically.
Okay, I need to send a signal over to, Game Manager over here. To A, lock the cursor false, and then also activate the UI. Stopwatch active, task true. Oh no, it's a bit complicated. I don't know how to do this. The UI should still be active right now. UI off equals the opposite of UI on. So if I just get a reference to Game Manager, say toggle UI, now what UI is this UI? Pause screen that's an active false Marvel UI. Gotcha. You can pause over this. I think realistically you just exiting and then pausing, that's still the same thing. Who cares? Deal with it. So we use Pause screen's not, no, it's not slow motion. Pause screen's not active, and the stopwatch is active. I want to do this. I could just hard code something from Bo. I don't know if I want to do that. It's not that big of a deal. No one's going to be pausing the game while they're in the level menu. That's just not something they're going to do. And if it is, they can always press tab. So we'll say that we'll just call .toggle UI. Frickin'. Actually, I could do something like that, and that does walk, but I'm telling you, this is the most annoying code ever. Of course. This guy. I want to add another variable to Game Manager. I mean, it would walk, but then I have to go for every single reference. How many references to Marvel UI are there? There's 10 freaking references. That's selected false. It's just in the beginning. And is not lobby. That's whatever, don't care about that. Pause screen not null, not in slow motion. Pause screen is not active and the stopwatch is active. This is true. No, this is false. Remember blah blah blah, so active true. So active false, that's this. I can do another slash. And then this is in when pause. Okay, not a lot of these. Pause screen is not null and pause screen is active, or when screen is active, or level platform screen is active. We need like a bowl or something. Or blank is blank. I'll just add a new variable to Game Manager. I'm done with this. I'm gonna go grab dinner and then I'm gonna go code the rest of this because this is not gonna be the hardest code, it's just tedious. Because there's so many different edge cases I have to account for and it's just so annoying. I'm watching another level design video. Anyways. This one's longer though, so I'm gonna be here a little bit. gonna we're going to okay, so we need to now put this in summer. So we need to once again find the Marvel UI. We don't care about this. Seriously, all I need the code. Okay, there's absolutely no way that's it. Finally. Okay. Now we need to write some code to get the level stuff that I need. Which can just be a bunch of variables that then get imported into variables on the main UI. Oh my god, we're almost done. We're almost done actually with this level platform. But good. I guess we'll just put this on to Game Manager. Now let's try just going over to UI menus, tutorial levels, level 1. And let's see if I can just yoink all of this. Yeah, that can just be a variable and everything. Alright, perfect. I don't really need a next button, we just need a play button. The whole icon. Okay, this is very janky right now, but we'll fix it. So we need an image, and this will be our background. .45 EA89, I think. 4EA5E9. I need to remember that frickin' hex code. It's incredibly useful. Now, how do I even do that? Okay. Get background. We can honestly just cover the whole screen. So we can have a background and then our backdrop. I don't know. They're separate things. This is just going to be a smaller section of the screen. It's only like an 1000 by 1000 space. Level times can now be white font. Something like this. Were these originally on the left side or the right side? They're on the left side. Oh, no. How do I not know that? No! Left side. Okay. Well, that's nice and convenient for me. think that looks good. So there you go. Now what will this play button actually do? Well, right now nothing. Okay, let's play button. If stopwatch active and marble is in the name of the platform. Or marble is in okay, there you go. There's many different ways I could store this value, but I wanted to keep it as simple as possible. So, let's see. We could have a manager script. And that manager script has all of these values right here, and then it just has all of them, or it has it, so the level platform can have all of this on it, and then it sends it with a method into this, and it loads the values into this, into the manager script, and then the manager script does everything. And then the play button looks as a manager script. I think that's the easiest way to implement this. I swear I already have a class called level data. What is a dater? I know of a nader, but I don't know of a dater. Like what? Public. Jeez, man. Now we'll have a public void real quick. Actually, first we need a public level loader. Because we need this first. So, yeah. We also need a public. Now this can just send everything into here, so we need a TMP text. And actually we don't need this because this is based on the index, and that's based off something else. How do I load these data? I know this is configured at runtime because of the stuff. I know this is at runtime, which means that basically half of this entire thing, a third of this entire menu is already scripted for me. Because on level menus, tutorial, oh, it's actually on the level times itself. It's a save load script. Level index to load number 1. I'm assuming this is level 2. I'm assuming that's the build index. Yes. So that's the build index to load. So then we need to have an integer for the level index. So how does this load this? Because this is sending it to here. You know what? My question is, can this run at runtime like this, dude? Let's see. 'Cause I don't know. Load rank table. Where is this? In start. Public void load. Actually, hold on. This just is at start because this is how this was coded before. But now that it's a different system, now we don't really care about this. I just need to know its load rank data. Let's save load. Load rank data. Index. Which breaks all of this UI stuff. It breaks every single part of it. But I don't really care. So it's fine. So yeah, it won't load anything now. Which is perfectly fine. We only get the file paths and stuff. So now I can call this as its own method. So this is now good right here. So you have a reference to save load because we need that as well. The level platform can have its index. Speaking of level platform, we need public level platform. Level platform. We need a reference to a script like this. No, we don't actually. We need a public void, and we need to call this load level data. And let's see here. Will this conflict with anything else? No. Okay. Load level data. So what we need to do is we need to, and then we can also have a play, because this also needs to do something for this. So public void play level, and this has no anything in it. And then this needs to do level loader dot load level load level as a string level name. String for level. We gotta do save load dot
index to load needs to come from the other thing. So we can actually have this as a first integer right here, as an int for the index to load. And then a string for the level name. Public string level load. Level load equals I think that's actually it. Oh yeah, the icon. So we need a we need to be using uniengine.ui, and we're gonna pass in an image here for our level icon. And our level icon, yeah, level icon. We need also a public. Now, is this an image or a raw image? I don't know. Is this image or raw image? Normal image. And this doesn't take a thing. This takes a texture 2D. What am I doing? Texture 3D. Yes. Public image level icon. Level icon dot image is equal to what? What is it called? Is it dot texture? Texture 2D is not. Don't want to do dot sprite. And check out both of them. Texture, main texture. Oh. For derp. Okay, that makes sense. Oopsie daisies. Okay, then we're using in texture. Is read only? Are you kidding me? There! Jesus Christ. I know I've done image stuff like that before, but that's extremely annoying. Okay, so now it's based off the level platform script. So what we can do with this is we can do public level index, int for level index, and then what else does this need? This also needs a reference for a level name, public int
level name. Now I know I can do other stuff to get that, but I don't feel like doing that. Public sprite. Level icon. Okay. So now we also need a public level data manager. And we need to take this, and what we need to do with it is we need to pass this in. Pass in the level index. Pass in the level name. And pass in the level icon. Do I want to put the UI on here? No, because it's in Game Manager, so it makes more sense to put it in Game Manager. So let's find UI. We'll do public level platform UI. This needs to be a public game. Makes more sense to put it on here. We'll just use E1 as our index is going to be 9, and our level name is beginner level 1. not PBY. Level data manager, play level loader, load level load. Level load is a string that's perfect. That would be important. Thank you for reminding me. Put this into the thingy. Okay. Goodness. I know that was a long stretch of just doing a bunch of stuff, but you know, sometimes that happens in code. Please. Thanks. Oh, I used the wrong level loader. That makes sense. This save load needs to be the one on level times. That makes sense. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. And it's fun that I can look at the code and instantly realize what was wrong. Oh wait, it gives me the full path on how this is going. Does this not have its paths? No, it doesn't. So this is calling it before it can execute stuff, I think. Right? Because this is disabled? Yeah. No, it has paths. It just doesn't want a path. Oh, there we go. Wonderful. Is that the B1 level? Yes, it is. Okay, this is the real moment of truth. Does it dynamically load the level?
Ready, set,
Yes!
go!
Yes, it does! Would you look at that? Freaking look at that. Yes, it has been. Oh no, it hasn't. Okay, I just need to add that override. Oh dear lord. This we can apply to prefab. No, because this doesn't exist yet. The fact that this even exists. This needs to be in level now. This kind of Now it will shut up. So that's good. So you might see some weird UI oddities, but that should clear instantly. And it's just to make sure that this can...
Ready, set, go!
And it looks like I need to move my text a little bit. Or I could just move the button to the right. I'm gonna just move the button. We actually have to add another button anyways, so yeah, we'll just add this. We'll just bring this to the right a little bit. After this is by 100, so we'll center it right here. Exit button. Now this needs a new scripty thingy. And I need to add a few more things to this. So we need this to be able... Wait a minute. If I just pass in this, then I can just do all of this. Hold on. If I just parse in a level platform script, because that's a class, I can pass that in. So if I just pass in level platform, and can't I just do dot level index? Right? Level platform dot level name. And that cuts down the code too. Then I just have to pass in this. And now I have access to the level platform, which means also I have access to the actual script, which is good because now I need the exit. So now we'll do public void exit. Level. Now this is this reference, so now we can just call level platform.exit. Right? Because this is now calling that as a script. Yeah. Look at that. Look how smart that is. Big brain right here. Big brain actions. Because now this is a dynamic system. Perfect. Now we can just do exit instead, and now this walks exactly how it did before. And then all I have to do is go in here and just remove this. So yeah, remove, or remos, I guess, also. Remove. Also, I need to add the edge case right here. Actually, I already tested that and it walked, so never mind. Okay, so this should now be fully configured. Just fully configured, so that's nice. We'll get this later.
Ready, set, go!
That's a problem. Okay, I didn't realize that was there. Now what is this? We never did anything. That makes sense. What script? I don't see a script here. Yeah. Said Unity. Come on. Come on, buddy. We gotta load. Come on. Okay. Oh, come on. That threw an error there, so it can continue in the code. Probably. Beautiful! Would you look at that?
Ready, set,
Perfect. Works perfectly. Nice. Alright, so now that this is implemented, now what we need to do is we need to move all of this stuff. First of all, we need to get rid of this being in here. This level platform. I need to revert this being in here. Objects. This needs to be an object anyways. So we'll open up that. This needs to be an object. Do I have one for lobby? But the whole point is now that we made the system, now we can actually test it out. So we'll go -10, we'll make another one at -12, I guess. go every 5. We'll just see, we'll just test out 5 different levels. Oh yeah, just because we're fancy, we're also gonna have a string in here. Public string. Or I already have this. Using Unity Engine dot scene management. So now I can convert an index into a name, which I did in the pause menu for the thingy, I think. So we'll do that later. We'll also need TM Pro. Oh yeah, I googled TM Pro, and it actually came up with like the Google AI overview, which was kind of surprising. So that's fun. That's school, so that's cool. Public TMP text, we'll call this just level. Level to load. I swear there's we gotta find the game manager. Turn on it. Turn on. Get active scene. No, we want get scene. Get scene by name. Scene not building. Not building this. So we can do scene manage. How do I want to implement this? Get scene name from build index. future Googlers.
Yeah, it's. Oh my god, why is it so complicated? Ugh. Like, I have the scene name, so now I need to get its name from its index. Which getting its index from its name seems a lot easier for some reason. I don't know why. How do I do this? Load scene. I don't know. We're just gonna go here real quick, Mr. Sir, and we're gonna go here. We're just gonna copy that over. Code scene by index. So why do I need this scene index? Why need the level index? Load rank page? That's the only reason? Whatever. We're gonna add this to the code, and we're gonna add this to the UI.
Something like that. Give me a second, something's happening. You know, sometimes I wonder if I'm more mature than my own parents. And the answer is yes. Okay. So we're just load B 1 through 5. So 9, 9 and then 1. Alright, now let's test if all of these walk. First try. I'm telling you, there's about a 66% chance it doesn't. So let's hope it does. Okay, great start. That didn't load because I didn't put this as a reference. Great start. Gosh darn you. apply all this. Ta-da! I think everything else loaded. I don't know. It will now. Ta-da! Beginner level 1. Should
Ready,
take me to beginner
set.
level 1. Beautiful. There's no way this just walked. Oh my god.
Ready,
There's
set,
no way!
go!
Are you kidding me? Something I coded actually walked? First try? Are you kidding me? That never happens. Also, I thought I would have to remake these levels, but... Oh, that's cool. However, currently there's no way to actually get to the lobby, so that's interesting. What is happening? Okay, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go here, and if I hit exit, it should bring me back to the main menu as per usual. The pause menu. Of course it should. But alright, now when we hit the play button, we instead want it to load the lobby area. So we go back to the main menu, manager, UI, menus, start level menus. Oh no, we need to go to the main menu. And then the play button, instead of doing all of this, it instead needs to do menu manager. How'd I load these in here? Level loader was right here. Eventually the level menu is just gonna get deleted. Oh wait. There's something called the level set manager. Oh, we have to implement this as well. That'll be later on though. That's way later. Oh yeah, what's nice about this is I don't need to configure all of this UI. I can just configure it in like a different thing, which is really nice. And yeah, we're just gonna swipe this and put this onto menu manager instead. Should be under here instead now. Now when we hit the play button, menu manager level loader load level by name and lobby. And this should walk now. So now instead of bringing you to the menu UI, it should bring you to the lobby. Yay! Of course I need this to have its own custom script thing, but for now, it doesn't walk. Lobby is not in the build settings, that makes sense. Bring it all the way down. Now we're gonna have to completely reorganize all of this stuff. Like, all of these build indexes are gonna be completely different. But for now, they're fine. So, it doesn't matter. Boom. Oh, that's so much cooler. And now I can select the level, such as beginner level 1. I can exit. Oh, look at that. this over because it's the same UI input. This is still in here. I just need to remove that and then we're done. Oh yeah, we need the animations. You know what? No, I'm not doing animations. Get this out of here. Get rid of these animation things. We don't need this. Get out of here. Alright, level platform's done. All of its code complete. It's completely done. So that's cool. The entire level load, the entirety of the new level loading system is now complete. Mostly because the code was already there. I just had to implement it, so that's useful. Thanks, Past Me, for suffering. Let's play B4.
Ready, set,
So
go!
now instead of sending you back to the main menu, we should send you back to the other thing. So let's go to prefab, level, logic, game manager. Let's go on to the pause screen, the quit button. This loads main menu right now. This needs to load lobby. Not the pens, actually. That's real. This is just for this though, because when in the actual lobby scene, then we just change all of these to instead bring you to the other thing. And the only one I need to change is this. That's the only one I need to change, because there's no other way to get to any other things. Because there's no way to win and there's no way to die, so, you know. Good enough. So now if we're in the lobby, we should be sent back to a menu. However, if we are in an actual level, we should get sent back to the lobby.
Ready,
Beautiful.
ready, set, go!
There's one more thing I have to implement, but that would be in a second. So now we're gonna just test running. Beautiful.
Ready, set, go!
That's dying. Beautiful. Okay. The final thing I have to implement is something in the save file. So we have to just implement that real quick. So in save data, save file, we just need to add a quick reference to something. So scripts. We need menu savior. Also darn ant. Now when this gets called load data stuff, when I hit the play button, I also need to do some other stuff. So before we load the level, what we need to do is we need to do save load dot something, and we'll call save level plat. And this will save some stuff out of thing, but it's going to require a vector free where we pause if ion to save, and to do that we're just going to do level platform dot game object dot transform. So we'll just call it line changer. Now did I not make more stuff for this? No, I didn't. Data to save, the line to save it at, and the path to save it at. Save file path is what I need this to go. Line changer. Data to save will be position to save dot x. Then our line is going to be x for now, and our path is going to be our save file path. Now we have to figure out what lines X, Y, and Z could possibly be. So now we have to find the save file. Line 21. Most of these use strings to save. We'll use 30, 31, 32 because they probably won't have anything here. So, yeah. And also this is hard coded as just saved values, so it doesn't really matter. So, ta-da! Now we need a public vector free, and we need to call this load level platform position. Load score, find a load, int loaded score. A lot of stuff.
element at line to load. And just do all of this dot to string. Right? We'll do string. Position X is equal to this. YZ 32, 31. YZ. And then we can now get rid of this. And then we can do vector free loaded posit ion is equal to a new vector free int dot parse. There you go. That should work. Of course it doesn't. Okay, that makes sense. So was it seriously nothing in the save load script? It was only that. Are you kidding me? Of course. Okay, now we need a reference to the marble public game object. Just marble. And then on start, we need to do marble.transform.pos. Ion is equal to save load dot by default this is going to be disabled, but for here I do need it enabled.
Ready, set, go!
Okay, very clearly this is running after, so I might as well just do this. I see. It did walk though, which is good. I do have to modify the data a little bit, but it did walk, which is good. So this needs to float.parse position.y plus 2.1f to account for the offset after. Come on. .1 because it needs to be one more higher. Dumb cat. Alright. Now let's see if it walks. Well, it did walk, it was just in a bad way. This should walk a lot better though. Ta-da!
Ready!
Let's try that 2.1 then. I wanted to spawn you inside of the level platform, basically. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to spawn inside the level platform. Okay, there we go. So now when I go to here, now if I don't play the level, then it won't actually do anything.
Ready! Set!
It only does it when I play the level. Now if we go to level 2 and replay it,
Ready! Set!
then we decide, no, I don't want to play this. Perfect, it saves! Okay, now if I quit go back, go play. Now it brings me back to level 2, which I don't want at all, actually. I want to spawn you back at the normal area. So, how can I do that? When you quit, it could just do stuff, I guess. Well, I can have level data manager and have this. Okay, well, I could just have it load the spawn point position. Look how frickin' big brain I am right now. Like, actually, we can just make this a vector free, and then you can just copy and paste the value. Public vector free. Spawn point, pause, it, ion. Now I can do public void quit. There we go. That's it. That's all I need to do. That's literally it. And now we're done. Beautiful. And then when you load back into the level, it will spawn you into the spawn point. But if you load into a level, then it will load you into the level. But if you quit out of the lobby, then you go back to the spawn point. It works perfectly. Okay, you ready for this? Zero, 1, 0. So in the pause screen quit button, now we can instead put in game manager level data quit, and there you go. So now it's going to spawn me in back at beginner level 2, but it will spawn me in at the spawn point once I quit the level. Okay, you ready? Saves values, and now when we hit play, we spawn at 0, 1, 0. Ta-da! Oh, it's so beautiful. It walks so beautifully. Now if we go into a level, does this now load to the level? No, hit the exit button. Of course it doesn't.
Ready, set, go!
Now if we quit, now we go back to beginner level 1. If we exit, now we quit out of the lobby. Now it goes to here. Now an edge case is if you play a level
Ready,
and then
set.
the game crashes, and then you're forced to go back to the main menu. Now what does it do? I'm assuming it loads you back at the level you were at, which actually is a convenience feature if you think about it. So I'll keep it. If it loads you back at the actual level, then I'll keep this. Yes it does. That simulates like a little crash, I guess. That type of thing. Where the game crashed and now it's back at the thing. Or I'm a stupid idiot in the, level, in the Unity editor, and I forgot to quit the level to save the values. Now we're bringing you back to the level, which again, convenience feature. Now you don't have to go back through the entire lobby just to get back to the level since it crashed the game, and you don't feel like doing it, so, which is reasonable. So. It works beautifully. So yeah, it works for all of these levels, so it's perfect. It's literally perfect. Maybe in this corner I could have a rank, but that's another thing for the save file, and I don't feel like doing that. I'm so happy with that. That works so well. Jesus. Yeah, that works very, very well. I could just add a hotkey with like escape or something. You can tell that from B1 to B2 to B3 especially, there's a huge
Ready,
spike in
set,
difficulty.
Go!
And that's something I want to fix with the new level sets. Like this level entirely is not going to exist anymore. So, yeah. This entire level is going to be scrapped, which is sad, but it's, you know.
Ready!
At least for the main game, you're gonna have like bonus levels though, so it won't be completely scrapped. It will just be mostly scrapped. So yeah. And it will load me back at B3. Ready and bang. That's so cool that's able to do that. Yeah. System is inspired from Sonic Unleashed, and it looks very, very well, as you can tell. Yeah. The only thing to do now is just to build the game and see how it runs. And see how it handles a null input. I don't know what it will do. So. Yeah, let's see what this does if I build it. And no, this is not going to be released yet. This beta 21 is going to be released when I have the tutorial level and the tutorial for the lobby and all of its associated code done, because it does need its own code, because I need to save whether or not you've actually done the tutorial, and I also need some variables to see if you've done it or not, and it's going to be really annoying because it's a bunch of if-else and edge cases, which is the most annoying type of code ever. So basically, if you win the tutorial level, then it will save that you've completed the tutorial. But if you haven't completed the tutorial yet, every time you press the play button, it will drop the Pop-Tart. It will check if you've played the beginner, or if you played the tutorial level yet. And if you haven't played the tutorial level yet, then you have an option to play it, which I recommend. And the tutorial level itself is going to be like 5 minutes. It's going to be a ridiculously long tutorial because there's so many different mechanics. And instead of how it is right now, where all the tutorials are kind of... Right now, the tutorials are spread out throughout the beginner levels also. And also the intermediate levels still have tutorials in them, technically. So, yeah, there's a lot of stuff. I'm not gonna go over absolutely everything. Like, there's a few different, like, button variables that there's a ton of different settings for buttons. So I'm not gonna go over every single setting for a button because there's a ridiculous amount of them. But, yeah. And I hope that the tutorial level kind of helps map creators, like custom level creators, because there's a custom level editor, so hopefully by playing the game and playing the tutorial they get a sense of kind of how the game works, and then they're able to create custom levels. And basically my overarching plan is to have them know how to create levels, so then I don't have to create levels, and that would be really nice. And yeah, you notice how long this takes. I could watch the entire Pam's video with this amount of time. Let's see if the game crashes because it doesn't have a thing set up. I honestly don't know what it will do, so let's find it out. Let's find it out. No, it actually loads you in by default right here. Because this is all loaded at runtime, it goes beautifully. I don't have a save file for these levels. I didn't copy my save data over, so I gotta copy the save. Yes. Oh yeah, I can't unlock the level sets because it's not like this. So I'm gonna be able to play beginner levels even though I don't have them unlocked yet.
so whoopsie daisies, I did not mean to do that. I meant to click on the diamond. Okay. Yay! It's so much better. It's very weird not having small Okay. Let's just play B1.
Set. Go.
This will probably stay the first beginner level. It is a very good level. I do like most of the beginner levels. They're pretty good. That's right. What score did I get? Now you can see, this new UI is a lot better because now you can actually see your score and your rank and all of that a lot easier. So you qualified, your original time is, your final score is, time bonus, score bonus, your final time is. Now if I retry and I fail the level,
Go.
yeah, qualify.
Ready. Set. Go.
I think it makes way more sense. Oh, wait a minute. That's weird.
Ready.
How come you didn't save? Wait, does it have a save file? Yeah, it does. Okay, it does have data here. So why isn't this being saved? Huh? That's a little weird.
Ready. Set. Go.
Is it because it orders stuff differently depending on the fact? That's why. That's really annoying. I have to change this. Okay. I know why it's doing that, and it's a very stupid reason. Now, did I make this? Has references to both. When it loads the data, marble.transform.position. This is an awake, that makes sense. If game manager dot is lobby Alright, look at this. You ready? Look how simple it is to change this. Now, I actually want this to load up B1 instead. So this will be B1, B1, B1 instead now. And this will now be level index of, you know, and this is loading T1. I just need a way of getting to every single level. Now I need a way to get the S1, so that's 34. And then we can have a way of going, maybe just I don't really care about the intermediate levels, let's be honest. Okay. Because I need to test some other things. Tutorial level 1, level 4, level 5. We can delete these last two level platforms then. Because now they're not useful to us. And so yes, this is how easy it is to configure this stuff now. I just have to punch it into some values, and there we go, it automatically sets it up for me. It's a lot easier.
Ready,
I'm
set,
loading the T1.
go!
And why I wanted to do this was because now I can just go here to
Ready.
the next level. Right? Because now this walks.
Ready, set, go!
Go now. Ready, set, go.
Ready, set, go!
go. Hi, jump. Oh, that's the last thing I gotta do. That is the last thing I have to do. I have to add lerping to that. That's the last thing I need to do. As soon as I add lerping to that, I'm done. So I like completely forgot about that because it was so long ago. You know, I was. God, this stream has been so freaking long. You know, because that was like 2 hours ago I was coding that stuff, so I kind of forgot. Can I load S1, please? Okay. You can see there's this ugly UI in the way now, but who cares? Let's see. Scripts, gameplay, player, mobile movement. Just in this one stream, I've done like text file stuff, I've been doing vector calculations, like I've been doing everything. It's crazy. Alright, you just need to go down here and we gotta put either lerp or translate one of them. I don't know which one I'm gonna do, but one of them. Probably vector3.lerp. We can also close all of these scripting APIs because I figured it out. It's called just stop being lazy and add the darn variable. What that's called. Surveyev. They have completed skipped. Laura add-on. Yep, did this. Oh, would you look at that? Finally, it's now only 2 pages of ridiculous shenanigans. Yay! Alright, we just have to look in the... So we can either use transform or vector free. One of the two. This cross dot lurk, move to walls. Slurp. And then for this one, we can do translate. So yeah, translate, transform, translate, vector free translation. Oh, we don't care about this. Yeah, we don't care about this at all. This is not at all what we need. This is just moving it forward or something. Like, this is movement stuff. This isn't, you know, going between two things. AB, probably used to interpolate. Current target max is distance to move current per call. Calculate the position between the points. Move to walls. Current target. So either we're going to use vector free.lurk or vector free.move towards. Let's just read up on the documentation. Target. What is this? Vector free.move towards. Oh, here. Transform that position. Step. Move our position a step closer to a target. Okay, that makes sense. So either we can do something like this, or that's very strange. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. We're just gonna do this.
Ready, set, go! Ready.
We just need to add one new mobile. Public pool is in dash. Head down here. Okay.
Ready, set, go!
Oh my god! Wait! Wait a minute! Hold on! Hold on! Hold on! Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Okay. That is.
Ready,
Look at
set,
that.
go!
Dun, 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 dun. I wonder what's causing that. Isn't dash chain still set to true?
Ready, set,
That
go!
has to be the reason, right? That's really cool. I don't know why it's doing that. Okay, if I set it to false, then it stops. So... Alright, something like that should prevent that. That is really cool, but it's not what I want to do, you know.
Ready, set, go!
Okay, now it shouldn't do that weird thing. I hoped. Nope, still does. Huh. Again, that's really cool, but I don't want it to do that.
Ready, set, go!
Oh, because it's set. Oh, that's why. Okay, I just have to mess around with this value. We'll say within like 1F. Because it's setting the next dash target. That makes a lot of sense actually. Look at that. I just, that makes a lot of sense.
Ready, set, go! Ready, set.
Also, we're going a little slow, you know? So instead of this, we're just gonna do dash. And we'll see what happens. I'm assuming this is gonna be ridiculous and stupid, so, you know. That was better than last time, though, so that is a good thing. I'm pretty sure we're 1x1s, so, you know. Probably something
Ready,
like 1.5.
set, go!
Marbles maybe, or 2. Okay, this walks, however it's way too fast now. So let's parse in something more like dash strength divided by 3. Let's do something like that. Let's mess around with this number now. Because now it walks, it's just way too fast now. So we have to slow it down a little bit, which makes sense.
Ready.
Made the frickin'
Set.
Sonic Wasp
Go.
homing attack.
Ready.
Do I like that?
Set. Go.
I feel like that's a little bit too zippy still. What if we just do 1? Let's try 0.1 out. And let's see what that brings us. So let's just try gradually, like, increasing the number a little bit each time.
Ready. Set. Go.
Well, I figured out AI mode. We'll just input in dash strength here. Yeah, I think that works decently well. I think it's good enough. So, yeah, you're not teleporting. It is technically moving towards the object. It's just going extremely fast. So, you know, there's that.
Ready. Set. Go. Ready. Set. Go.
Shoot. No!
Ready. Set.
Set.
Go.
use this as a repeating texture. I'll just wrap this along the walls I made, and hey, this almost gives the illusion of buildings, doesn't it? But we can do better. Let's remove this sky texture to make the background transparent, and then we can basically make this a cutout. That way we can get an actual real silhouette of the buildings. Wonderful. This basically looks just like real life. Listen, there's a ton of extra details I could probably do here. Like, I could spend hours and hours adding additional props, like trees, stop signs, cars. But like I said at the beginning, this isn't going to be anything more than the dollar store version of City Escape. So I think I'm going to stop myself here. But now, it's finally time. It's time to export this into Unity and see how close I got. Does this feel just like I'm playing City Escape?
How do you nourish a cat for a lifetime? Purina Cat Chow.
Now, you're gonna have to use your imagination for this one a little bit. Just pretend that Sonic fell from the sky and is streetboarding. I didn't ever program any of that. But suspending your disbelief for a second, yeah, it does kind of give the same feeling as City Escape, but like the dollar store version of it. And I know there's supposed to be a lot more cars and ramps and other props. If you were to tell me that this was like some kind of beta lockout build of City Escape, there'd be like a 50-50 chance I'd actually believe you. So how accurate was this section? Well, I actually got this beginning streetboarding section. It's not exact. It goes downhill, doubles up for a second, goes downhill again, then turns right, then another downhill section, and a left turn, goes downhill again, then has a quick left and right turn in quick succession, and then the last downhill stretch. I'm actually so surprised how accurate I got with this. I was almost positive that I was leaving out some turns and felt way too short. So let's make your way down the streets and get forward into this first on-foot section down here. Yeah, something tells me the scale of everything is a bit not right. I definitely made this all way too big. But anyways, let's just ignore that for now. Continuing, we can finally check to see if our running action works back.
That's a problem.
Ready.
Oh, come on, man. Why? Except it doesn't want to freaking load. Why does it want to load?
Ready. Set.
You're programmed to load in. Why won't you just load? Load over here. Let's try putting it in a wake. I don't know. That probably won't fix it, but we'll see if it does. See, this is the actual really annoying thing, because when something walks not in the editor, or when it walks in the editor but it doesn't walk in build, it's so annoying. Because I have to go back, I have to fix whatever it was, and I don't know what's causing it, because it walks fine in the editor, so I don't, it's weird, it's so weird. Now I'm getting this error again. Because now this is not loading, yeah.
start. Is a wait called before start? I don't even know. This is in start as well. This is in start. That's why it's not loading, because this doesn't have its path. That makes sense. This has to load everything first, and then it's done. So we can throw an update in here, and we'll say if rank data path is equal to then what we can do is we can say has loaded equals true. Public void has loaded. Public whole has loaded. Has loaded should never be false. So, you know, we can get out of start and we put this in update instead. And then we can now say now say something like if now we can do this save load dot has loaded, and now we can do this and there we go. There. Brute force it. Screw you. Now you have your own little bull that says that you've loaded. Which means that now you should have loaded. Right? Correct? Right? You should have. I don't know. Better have. Why can't next dash target is not equal to null and and. Ugh. Okay, it walked in the editor, which is good. So now it has to wait until it's finished loading, then it can load everything. Which makes sense, but is still dumb. So, you know. Okay, but now it does walk. So now I can't move for some reason. Why can't I move? constantly loading it now. And frickin' fix it yourself. Frickin' shenanigans. Visual Studio. It is now 9 p.m. It's getting very late.
Ready!
Okay, now we've replicated the bug that we had in the everything. Beautiful. Public bold has loaded pause its ion. Sure. So now it loads the position and then it's done? Question mark? I think. There you go. And now if I do this, and now do this, now it loads me here, and not only does it, does it, very sure, does it once. Now if I build in beta 21, now it should walk. And if it doesn't walk now, I'm gonna be very sad. Views?
Nice. Let's take a turn down the city streets once again.
It does technically walk, which is the best kind of walk. That's not a good sign, actually.
Ready.
Freaking tomato. Let me guess. Oh my god. Why don't you walk? Okay. Where's your goofy thing? Zero 1 0 currently.
Ready. Set. Go.
Force crash it. It saves the location. It saves perfectly fine, but it can't load it at all, which is really dumb. And then it doesn't load. Why doesn't it load? Why doesn't it load? That doesn't make any sense. Why don't you load? If we have loaded and we haven't loaded the position, then we need to load the position and then has loaded position is true. Load level platform position. Why doesn't this walk? It is right here. Where's save load? Which save load is this using? I think I finally figured out the issue. Maybe. Probably not, but we'll see. Where's this pointing to? Level data manager is this one. Level time save load. That's why. That's why it's not working. Because this is deactivating before it can load. That's so annoying. 'Cause I have to make another save load. Public save load. Thank goodness I can still do this. Posit ion loader. Position loader. There. Oh my god. If that doesn't walk, I don't know what will, because that's the only other thing I could possibly think of.
Oh, and once we get to the bottom, another thing that I got wrong, or rather I missed, was this little section over here that has the secret ability pass. Interacting with this lets you scale up this building on the side, which I totally didn't know or anything. I just completely forgot about it. But I can see the two non-interactable horizontal walls. I can use spin dash jump up to get out big section that only has the child garden key crate. Very nice. Let's make our way over to the bottom. So we hit section, platform across. And actually, I
Okay, this should be a lot better now. This should walk. Yep, it walks here. Keyword here. Now we build it again. It's way more than 10. Oh my god! Finally! That took so long for no reason!
Ready,
Finally!
ready, set, go! 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 Ready, set, Ready, set, go!
No!
Ready,
Come on!
set, go! Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go!
Lag.
Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go!
Holy Jesus! Hey!
Ready, set, go!
the dash.
Go! Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go! Ready, set, go!
You're now forced to use boost to make bigger jumps instead of you're now forced to use boost to make
Ready,
bigger jumps
set,
instead of just
go!
having It's so good. Oh,
Ready.
wait, no double dash. Forgot about that. Look at that!
Ready,
So fun.
set, go! Ready, set, go!
I am so ready to use that. And you can go at your own
Ready,
pace too. You don't
set,
have to go about lightning speed.
Go!
You can go a lot slower too. Just why would you? You can see the dash has a lot more of a downward curve now. Which I think makes it a lot cooler, a lot more dynamic, a lot better. I missed the dash target. Okay.
Ready, set, go!
So this is what we call in the industry not flipping good. Of course, it is also very fun to just zip across them. I think I like the more style like this, where it's a little more manual controlled. I think I like that a little bit more. Because this kind of makes it makes you more in control, and also it's more difficult, which makes it better for increasing your speed. Oh yeah, pressure tiles. I didn't even talk about that. Pressure tile. If you click this, what's this now? So you could have pressure tile. And yeah, objects now have a bunch of functionality, so you can basically do stuff with it. Very fun. You barely ever tap those buttons, so it's kind of fun too. RM mode.
Ready,
Yeah, let's see if
set,
that
go!
works of how well it works in Iron, because I know it works well. Because I coded it too well. So you can code anything to stop you from using it. So let's see how it works. Oh yeah.
Go!
Slight problem. Ooh. That actually worked a lot better.
Ready!
Now let's see
Set,
what happens
Go!
if I use. Also, we're gonna wait a little bit.
Ready!
Retry.
Set, go!
I have to admit the game looks beautiful. Okay, just saying. Simple, yeah, but also very pretty. And I think the simplicity helps with its art style. I mean, this level isn't really a good example, but you know, there's not really any other levels with dash targets right now. But as soon as I get dash target levels, then you'll be able to see some stuff. So.
yeah. So, Beta 21 still isn't going to be released yet. It just, there's too many things I have to make. Again, we're going to wait until the tutorial is done. Then I'll release it. But, yeah. Also, I need to, put in the Google Doc to, oh, come on. Remove, dash target from buttons. Okay. So, yeah. Big update, of course. Obviously, enormous update. I've done a lot of stuff. I'm gonna mess around with those dash target chains probably off stream. And I know in the tutorial level there's going to be a major, like, really long dash target chain that's like over 20 dash targets in length, just so you can zip across all of them, because it's just gonna be so incredibly fun. Okay, you gotta admit. Actually, I can make it so it will go into like a path, so I can make like a loop-de-loop type thing, and I can make it like spiral upwards around something. I could have like a really tall pillar and have dash targets that, oh my god. That's such a good idea. You've got to admit, that's a good idea. Okay? One of those... Okay, so there's a really tall building in Skytown. I can have dash targets go around that building. That's such a good idea. Okay, I'm gonna do that later. That's gonna be like one of the main things in the lobby area. You'll be able to... Yeah, that's... yeah. Yes, anyways. I think I just need to change some of the sound effects still. That's one of the major things also. So I need more sound effects. And I also need better levels. So yeah, those are the two main things I gotta do. And yeah. The next MBD stream, we're going to be basically making the actual tutorial level and its logic, and hopefully walking on the first section of the lobby area. Not a lot of the lobby, but maybe some of it. We'll see. Again, I have to like 3D model stuff. That's gonna be its own stream, and like it's gonna take a while. So yeah. For now, the lobby area is just gonna serve as like a little quick, easy way to access the levels. And it will be an easy way to access that tutorial level. So I'm going to make the tutorial level, and it's going to be complete. But it's not going to have its logic yet. I'll add that later on whenever I like add more levels. Because I need to add the whole lobby area and then its tutorial, which means I need to finalize the lobby, basically, at least the first section. Which is going to take forever, so... You know, this is what happens in game dev, okay? You think things are going to take like 2 minutes, and then they take 5 hours. Goodness. But, yeah. We made some significant progress. We've done a lot in this stream. A lot of great systems have been coded. I'm much better at programming now, so I'm very proficient in doing this. And it's very easy for me to code what I need to code. Especially because now I know kind of how it will walk. So I can visualize in my head very well. Like how the code structure will actually work. I basically already know what I have to code before I have to code it. So it's, you know, it's useful. But anyways, Talinator is ending the stream. If you're going to bed at 9:36 p.m., it's
not a bad time actually. It's pretty good. Like that's actually a really good time. So good job. If you go to bed any later than 11:30 p.m., then I don't know, because that's when I'm going to bed. So I don't know why you're going to bed when I'm going to bed. It's kind of weird, you know. It's like why you kind of you know how it is, you know, like you know. So yeah, off stream I'm probably gonna add that dash target spiral thing because I think that would be just really fun. So yeah, and I might make an automated system to make that easier in like an array or something. I could do that. Or a list. The next element in a list. Nah. How easy would that be to code? Like a dash target chain manager. Next target is just the next element in the array. I mean, that would walk. I don't know. I feel like this system right now is pretty good. And I will keep the system I have right now. So, yeah. But either way, good night.